I think you all know how that is. Internet gets a bit spotty here at times. But here we are. Hopefully we're all in frame here. To see if this thing's working over here. Just getting a phone that I can keep up with things with the live here, then we'll start cooking. I've been trying to get my computer to run too, and that's giving me some fun and issues. So anyways, that's sort of what we get here. It's sort of how things are. And yeah, we had quite a night last night. It poured rain all night and the roof leaked all night. So yeah, it was great fun. But anyways, here we are. So yeah, big hello to everybody, and great to see if anybody's come on here. Probably nobody's on here because I'm so late. Get this computer onto the page. It's probably a bit more accurate than the it is supposed to be showing the live here on this computer. I'll just reboot things here and it might sort of show it. Well, then again, it may not. Shaz73, hi there, great to see you. Thanks so much for coming on here. Maybe a bit hit and miss who we actually get. Cool Gamer, hi there, great to see you as well. I'll just see if I can get this computer to start, and then we'll get on to doing some cooking. Get that all set up and going, and get this thing in frame. Probably a bit far away here. I think I might move the camera up a bit. Oh, hi there, Hope. Hi there. Yeah, I'm late. I had some internet issues getting things started here, and I've still got internet issues at the moment. I can't get this computer down next to me to go. But anyways, never mind. And yeah, I'm just going to do a cooking live stream today. I don't sort of have a video sort of ready to go up, so I thought I'd do some cooking. But had quite an evening with the roof leaking, so yeah, the joys. Anyways, get this thing up a bit, this tripod up a bit closer. I think I'm a bit far away from everything. And oh, Mike cooked up 20 pounds of apples. Wow, that sounds awesome. They can mix with those cherries again. Wow. Well, they're supposed to be coming Thursday. So that's Wednesday evening for you. So that ruins my hope for live stream, then cooking live stream. So that won't be happening. Yeah, all fun. But anyways, I'll get a few things together and start cooking, and you can see where I've got this knife. I've got to start getting cooking done, start getting that on, and see how we go. But I want to do another cooking live stream later in the week. Crubby the Beagle, hi there, great to see you. What do I want? I want my coffee. I've got about enough for 1 cup of coffee here, and then I'm out of coffee again. That's fun, as always. But anyways, shit happens, as they say. But, you know, I'll get that on and cooking it, on and heating up anyways, never mind. There's not really much I can do about that anyways. Where do I stick the coffee? Yeah, enough for 1 cup of coffee, so yeah. Get some water on heating and get that on. Great to see you, Mike. And yeah, that was an interesting premiere that I saw last night from you, Mike, and Wild Edible, so that was really great. Love seeing all the chickens and everything. I just get some water on heating. And then we'll start cooking everything up. And oh crap, I've got to get some coffee made too. That was out at the shops. Oh yes, you slept in and you appreciated the help. Yeah, easy enough to sleep in. Current time here 11, so yeah, there's that. Well, that's emptied out the instant coffee I've got from Aldi. I'll get down to the shops and get some more of that either later today or tomorrow. Getting some baked sugar. And then we'll start preparing. Oh yes, 9 PM here, getting sleepy, just chilling before bed. Yep. Yeah, it'll probably, this live will end up being pretty hopeless because I'm starting so late. As you do. Or as what happens around here, I should say. I'll just get my peppers, I've got some of those, and I'll get some onions. And we'll start chopping all that up. Red onions, they can go in today's curry, I think, and use those up. Just grabbing a pound of those. They can go in. Oh, this thing's buffering again. I hope you're not buffering. wouldn't surprise me if the internet's giving me issues again, the way the weather's been. So how's the sound quality and audio quality? Oh, all good, Hope, all good. Yeah, just cooking dinner. Yep, I totally understand that. I've got a big lot of broccoli too here, Hope. One of my church friends had an abundance of broccoli, so I should really put this into soak and wash off a bit, and that can go into the curry too, stalks and all. Certainly, it won't go astray, so yeah, that can go in. I'll put that into soak in a sink full of water. Because I certainly won't want it in immediately, otherwise it would just, disappear into a pulp. I'll sort of want my chicken gizzards just to cook for like, I don't know, 2 or 3 hours really. So, I'd put the broccoli in probably 30 minutes to an hour just before I'm done cooking. So I just get that into a sink full of water just to rinse off a bit. And so and yeah, it's good to have some greens go into this curry actually. So that'll be just perfect going in there. And I'm just getting some rubbish bags here, and the onion peelings and whatnot can go into that. Actually, this bag, the broccoli was in the peelings can go into that. Oh, beef and broccoli. Wow, yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, if beef wasn't so blasted expensive here, I'd be buying some of that for beef and broccoli, or a beef curry. But beef is absolutely ridiculous here in price, and I can't afford it. So, yeah, no beef. Although I did buy some ground beef and made some burgers. I had a couple of burgers for supper, and I put the rest into freeze, and then I'll put those into a bag now a bit later on. And that can go back into the freezer, and then, I have some burgers when I want some burgers, and I just warmed them up with some egg rings. I should really get some bigger egg rings because my burgers are a bit small, especially when I crush them down. Oh, wow, that sounds awesome. You found a big steak for $8. Well, yeah, that's not going to happen here. the cheapest steak here is not at all cheap. You're looking at about $15 a pound for a half decent steak. But here you are, these burgers I formed up and I just froze them, and then when I get them out to cook, I'll just sort of crush them down, in a smashed burger, and fry them up or grill them up. And they'll be good. Oh, prices here are absolutely ridiculous, Mike. It's just out of control. And it's not going to get any better. That's the big thing, Mike. Prices will never improve here. I'm just grabbing my big wok because I can cut my onions up and put them into that. And I'll just stick into my wok about, so yeah, got this big wok that I've just got sitting beside me. I'll put a couple of tablespoons of vegetable oil into that, and I can sort of put my onions straight into that and start cooking that down. Wonder if I can get this computer to start with the live stream, that I can sort of watch it on computer. Little steaks that have a bit of fat. Would that be like New York strip or something like that? Sirloin or round steaks or fillet steaks. I mean, it's certainly, steak is better if it does have a bit of fat. And they always say fat is flavour in steak, which is true. Oh good, the live might run here and I can sort of dispense with having this phone right next to me. Oh yes, sirloin, yep. Yeah, well, you sort of want some red meat for that purpose. Yes, so true. I've got some, I'll do some lamb curry later on in the week. I was going to do that Thursday, but it's not going to happen Thursday now because the owner's coming here. So it's not going to happen Thursday, so I'll have to get a video up for Thursday instead of a live, I think. But anyways, never mind. But yeah, I sort of get these lamb chops cheap. Small, but I don't need a big one. Usually a couple of bucks, up to $4 each. Wow, yeah, that's really, really cheap. Sirloin here generally is 15 to $20 a pound. It's seen as being one of your more expensive steaks. And I mean, there's plenty of beef raised in this state. It's just, they're taking advantage. But I buy these for the lamb curry. They call it lamb bones, but it's actually the end cuts of the lamb chops. So yeah, you're looking, it says $7 a kilo, so you're looking at about $3.20 a pound. It's about a quarter of the price. It's about a quarter of the price of what lamb chops usually sell for. Some of these have a fair bit of bone in them compared to like other lamb chops. They're not all even, but perfect for a lamb curry. I mean, this is extra cheap. So that'll be my red meat this week. I'm going to make a big pot of curry and freeze a lot, but this is about the cheapest meat. And that's even gone up in price. It used to be about $2 a kilo, $1, you know, $1 a pound. But it's now, yeah, it's super expensive here now too. It used to be cheap lamb, but it's not anymore. But yeah, that's the chicken gizzards. About the cheapest actual real meat that you can buy. And of course, you know, that's all meat and no bone. But, you know, the price of sirloin, yes, about $40 a kilo to put it into kilograms there, Mike. So, you know, absolutely ridiculous prices here. It might be, you know, a good time that people just go and, you know, drag the politicians out. You know, they've caused all this inflation. Yeah, they do make good stock, but also if you slow cook them, they go really good in a curry or a stew. So that's basically what I do with them, but I'm just going to start peeling these onions. I've got out a pound of these, or half a kilo, thereabouts. So I'm just going to peel these and, you know, they can go into my curry. And yeah, that broccoli can go in. Yes, exactly, Mike. We can't sort of say it, but yes, I know exactly. Well, I don't know, am I speaking to Wild or am I speaking to Mike? Because I know Wild was saying that her tablet is broken. But yeah, it is so true, and yeah, we can't sort of say it really, unfortunately. But yes, the world has gone crazy, and I mean, they all love this stuff. That's the sad thing. Oh, both of you, awesome. But you know, in the old days, you know, Ronald Reagan would have taken these fools all out and had them facing, you know what, and they wouldn't have bothered us ever again. And I mean, the days of Ronald, I mean, I only just remember him just as a kid, so a very small little girl I remember him as, so a lot sort of gets past me, but I do sort of read and hear from people who remember what times were like. So, you know, dear leader wouldn't have been tolerated in those days gone by. I think you know who I mean by dear leader. I'm talking about your dear leader in Canada, of course, and the same sort of people as what's here as he is. That's the thing, he's got plenty of buddies these days. Anyway, I'll just get rid of these, and actually I'll get about, do you know these little chili peppers? They're selling them for $50 a kilogram, Mike. I couldn't believe that when I saw the price of that. $50 a kilogram. These are what I grew myself, and I've got a lot in the freezer. I'm glad I wasn't buying them. Or I had a lot in the freezer. I don't really have that many left anymore. I've about used them up. But yeah, $50 a kilo for those little Thai peppers. I saw that yesterday and I couldn't believe it. I nearly fell over at that price. I thought, oh my goodness, that's crazy. I'm just opening a bag of rubbish bin liners here. Yes, they don't weigh a lot, but for those of us who love them, who use a lot of them, it's rather ridiculous. You know, like if I'm making a sample, for example, I will oftentimes be getting like half a kilo of them or something to make a sample. I saw actually, and I might buy some. I saw at the shops. Oh, these are bloody hopeless. They're the ones without the tie, you know, that you can't hang them on the door. The wrong bags, but anyways. Yeah, the garbage bin liner ones are not the hang ones. And, you know, that's ever since the shop started giving out free plastic bags, it's been a bloody nuisance. As I used to use those to put my garbage in. And, you know, the paper bags you get now aren't really much good for that. They're not much good for anything. Yeah, a bag full would be $50, yeah. But yeah, I saw actually, and I might go and buy some, one of the fruit and vegetable shops that was selling seedlings of Carolina Reapers. So I might be buying one of those plants to plant. I don't know how much you get off one Reaper plant. But, you know, if I've got a heap of, you know, cheaper or less spicy chilies, and then just you know, a couple of ghost peppers or a couple of reapers just to boost it up and make it a good sample, that would be just brilliant. Or a good chili or something. You know, because habaneros in comparison are fairly cheap. And if you can grow them, or, you know, if you have a decent season, they grow, well, they sort of work out fairly cheap too. Oh, scorpion pepper plant, that sounds like fun. And, you know, even if the plant doesn't sort of give you that many, you just need a couple just to boost things up. And it'd be just perfect. Yeah, plan on making hot sauce. Yeah, well, hot sauce is one of the things I like to make too. Hot sauce and, you know, Indonesian sambal is sort of, it's a bit like a chutney or a relish, but hot and spicy. You could certainly make hot sauce with a similar recipe and just water it down. Yeah, I think only 1 or 2 per batch is probably all you need just to, you know, add a bit of interest and a bit of fun to it. But it's you know, it does want something like that just to, you know, give it a bit of a boost. And I'm just cutting these onions up into, you know, rough wedges. Oh, Tabasco. Well, I think if you made your own Tabasco sauce, it would be much nicer than the one you buy. You know, Tabasco sauce doesn't really have that much heat. I mean, of course, you know, to the average Australian person here, they would think that Tabasco sauce absolutely burn your mouth out and put you on fire sort of thing. But for those of us who know and love hot food, Tabasco is sort of nothing. Yes, add a scorpion pepper and make the Tabasco really hot, yes. I think that sounds like a good idea. And I mean, strawberries here too are that expensive. And you buy strawberries and they're bloody hopeless. They're, you know, they're generally quite sour and not much flavour to them. So, you know, strawberries is one thing I'd be looking to grow too. So I'm just putting these onions into my wok, and these peppers I'll just roughly slice them up, the seeds and all, of course. These are little Thai chili peppers, so a little bit of heat to them. I've got 6 of them. Oh yes, they're sweeter, but they have some taste too. You know, the ones you buy got no taste to them except sourness, but they're sour and bland both, actually. Oh yes, absolutely, Joe. Great to see you, Joe. And yes, yellow curry with chicken gizzards flavoured over fluffy white rice. Yes, that's how I'll be eating it. And we're just talking about the price of different ingredients and just how crazy it is. So I've just chopped up 5 of these peppers. And I should really start frying up my onions and getting things on to cook. And I've got 2 heads of broccoli that I just rinsed off and washed. That's the broccoli is thanks to one of my friends at church. She had an abundance of that. And I'm not really cooking anything that takes broccoli, so I'm just going to cut it up and put it into my curry. You know, a bit of green in my curry will be absolutely wonderful. Where do I put that? I'll just get it. It's still a bit wet and drippy, but anyways, I had it soaking and it's drained off, but that can go into my curry just to add a bit of green and a bit of health benefits, I guess you could say. You know, the fronds or the tops or whatever you call it, and the stalks, the whole bloody lot can go in. The gizzards will want to probably simmer for a couple of hours before I put the other stuff in, the broccoli. This thing's nearly broken, so I need a new little gas stove, but won't be happening for a real for a minute either, I don't think. Yeah, I heard about all those apples you had there, Mike and Wild, and I thought, yeah, that's amazing. I think, was it in your premiere you were talking about that? With Robert there. You're talking about that, so that's interesting. Choke cherry, that's interesting. I've never tried choke cherries. It's something that's not here. But it certainly does sound fascinating. But I'm going to get these on just frying down. Doesn't need to be so much temperature. I just want these to sweat down a little bit, and then I'll put in my chili peppers. And then I'll put in my curry and I'll fry that off. I'll show Joe these gizzards. He probably missed them. I've got 2 packets of these, so I've got like about 4 pounds. 4 pounds, 4.5 pounds of chicken gizzards. So I'm going to cook them all up in the curry, and I'm going to have lots and lots and lots of leftovers of curry that I'm just going to freeze up. And then later in the week, I'll be making a Indonesian lamb curry. Of course, this is an Indonesian yellow curry, and just what I've got as the basis to go into this one. Open this door. I've got some peanut butter that'll go into that too. I'll put like a cup of peanut butter into this. And all sorts of bits and pieces, whatever I find. Oh, well, that sounds interesting, Mike. They're astringent and sour, but if you wait until they are purple, not red, they become super sweet and beautiful, rich flavour, more like a wine taste. Wow. So would that be like mulberries? You know, they're red and people think they're ripe, but you actually don't want to pick your mulberries until they're black. Oh, Mr. J, hi there, great to see you. I've forgotten an ingredient, so I better, these were cheap, that was $1, all these, garlic cloves. But they've got to be cooked up pretty quickly, probably, that's why they're cheap, I think, you know, peeled and all that, and for quick sale. Yeah, wait till ripe and sugars are there. So I think if I've got about, what am I getting, 5? If I get about 10 of these cloves of garlic to go in with my curry, that'll be good. And I'll use a lot more of these in my curry later in the week. Nearly forgot about them, so I'm glad I remembered to get those. But I'm just sort of sweating these onions in before I put the chili peppers in, and the garlic, because, you know, garlic sort of burns pretty quickly. Oh yes, I'm so Mr. J. It was one of those nights here. It was absolutely pouring down and the roof above me was leaking. You know, the joys of living in a rental place. I've just got to crush these garlic cloves a little bit and just roughly chop them up. They'll just, you know, cook down into the curry. Because it's chicken gizzards, they'll need, the curry will need to slow cook for like about 2 hours or so before I eat it. So I'm going to be live for a fair while. And then, you know, cook up some fresh white rice just to eat with my curry, and it'll be just absolutely magnificent. I'm just sort of sweating these onions down a little bit before I fry off my curries, and you know, get all the chicken gizzards in, and I've got some coconut milk to go in with those as well. I've never used that commercial curry that I bought from the Asian shop, so hopefully it's got plenty of flavour. I guess I'll find out. If it doesn't, I'll just have to add some curry powder to it or something just to boost it up. I sort of started like about 20 minutes late because of technical issues with my internet. All the rain last night has obviously done a number on the internet. Oh, I just, yeah, I've got that now running on the computer here next to me, so hopefully I can see things on the computer instead of having to squint at the phone to read it. So yes, this is curry, Indonesian Javanese curry, so interesting. And the other one's bumbu satay. So it's basically, satay is basically a yellow curry, so, you know, pretty similar there. Oh, that's what this one looks like. Interesting. I've never had this brand before, so I hope it tastes really delicious. And I know that it's going to be pretty low key for spiciness because it's sold here. Indonesian market, they'll make it double spicy, but it can go in and just fry off here a little bit. So just getting that lot in. And I just want to fry the curry paste up a little bit just to, you know, get it to release its flavour. We've got to be careful not to burn it, of course. And oh yes, good to hear it, Mike. I was right about the future. You got your rain today, a little bit anyway, and the ducks were happy. Yeah, I bet they were. Instant peanut sauce. Well, that's interesting. This one's in a block. It's definitely going to need some liquid, but you know, that liquid will come from the coconut milk I've got. And I'll just put my gizzards in and get them sort of cooking away, I think. Get rid of all this little lot for now. Don't need that. And I'll just put a can or two of coconut milk in and just start cooking this down. Oh, this coconut milk's gone pretty thick. Cold weather here. This coconut milk or coconut cream I use. I don't use coconut milk actually. I find it more cost effective to use coconut cream, and then if you need a bit of extra liquid you can always just add some water. Coconut cream is actually the first pressing when they make coconut milk. Coconut milk is actually like the second and third pressing. You know, when they're making your coconut milk and coconut cream, yeah, they make coconut cream from the first pressing, and actually it comes up, they get the fresh coconuts and they grind up all the inside of the coconuts and mix it with water and pound it all up together, and then they squeeze the mixture, and what comes out is your coconut cream. And then they'll add some more water, mix it all through and press again, and then that's coconut milk. Yeah, look for coconut cream if you can. And this one's the Aldi brand. It's actually quite good and quite reasonable, and it's only $1 a can. And they're selling the coconut milk for about 80 cents or 90 cents a can at the cheapest. So, you know, your coconut milk is not much cheaper than coconut cream, but the coconut cream is much richer. I'll just get this onto a simmer and sort of melt this big block down of the stuff I've got. I'm going to get some umami as well. I know that I'll want some of that, and I know that I'll want some salt. I'll probably give it a taste test before I add the salt though, because I don't know how salty these spice mixes are. Yeah, this is funny. This is a big block of it. Just split the block in half that it sort of cooks down a bit quicker. I've never bought this before. I generally make my satay sauce myself from scratch. But these ones were cheap from the Asian supermarket, so I thought, well, I might as well try them and just see what they're like. And I know we'll definitely want some umami, so I'm going to add a couple of teaspoons of that for now. It's definitely going to need that. once I get this peanut base or sauce mixed in, I'll give it a taste test just to see how salty everything is. And I've got some peanut butter, actually the cheapest supermarket brand of peanut butter, and that'll be sort of a thickening agent. So I'll just give this a taste test. Oh, I'm glad I put those chili peppers in because there's not much spice in this one at all. So, you know, once those chili peppers cook down a little bit, it'll spice up a little bit. I'm just cutting these big lumps of Sunday sauce up that they melt down into the sauce a bit quicker. And once they sort of combine, I can put my chicken gizzards in and just get those on and cooking. And simmering. Oh wow, you can only get thin milk here. Sometimes a thicker one. You should make your own, but you don't. Yeah, the cost of coconut here though, it's not worth making my own. Coconuts are generally that expensive. And you know, the bit of coconut milk you get, you know, from one coconut, for example, you're looking at like about $2 or $3 at the cheapest just for one coconut. If you can find the coconuts, you know, they're only here occasionally. You're much cheaper off if you can buy a can of coconut cream for $1 from Aldi. And of course, you know, the Aldi brand of coconut cream is probably one of the better store brands. The other supermarkets, their store brand might be a similar price, but it's not really that nice, I've found. I'm just wanting to get this to boil, and still got a couple of lumps of this satay sauce, but most of the lumps are sort of gone. I'll give this a taste test and then add some salt as I think I need it, and then in with my gizzards. Oh yeah, it's not very salty. It's fairly sweet though, so I don't think I'll need to add any raw sugar like I thought I'd need. You pay $2.50 or so for a can of thin coconut milk barley, any fat on top, but I could usually get a coconut for $2.50. So you could get more and better quality for the same price. Yeah, you probably, for the equivalent of 1 can of coconut cream, you're probably going to want like about 2 coconuts, I think. Which, you know, for $5 it might sort of work out cheaper, yeah, when you think of it that way. Yeah, just more work. Yeah, it is more work. I'll just, I think if I put a teaspoon of salt here, I've got rock salt. Can you go to about half a teaspoon at a time, or less than half a teaspoon at a time. Now, this is a half a teaspoon measure. I'm going to have to get some more of this salt, I think, at the shop before I make my curry next time. Oh, is it starting to rain out there again? Thought we'd had enough of that. It'll be quite a sight if this roof starts dripping behind me, won't it? That would be fun. I might have to quickly go. I've got the top of the rubbish bin open. I might just have to go and check that too and shut that, or otherwise I'll go and go to take the garbage out in a couple of days' time and the bin will be full of water. I opened the lid because the bin was absolutely stinking. So yeah, I might just go and check that. This is just starting to simmer. So I'll just drop the temperature a little bit, because I want this just to simmer and get some flavour into it, you know, a couple of minutes before I put my gizzards in. I want these couple of lumps I've got still of the sarde sauce just to disintegrate and cook into it. So I'll just go and check that with the rain starting, that the bin is shut. Okay, so yeah, just went and shut that. Oh yeah, this is smelling wonderful, so I'll just give it a taste test and we'll see if it's salty enough, and then I can put those gizzards in and start cooking them down. Yeah, I think I want a bit more salt actually. Looking at that. It actually wants a bit of a fish sauce hit, so I might just use that up, and then I've got to get some more fish sauce onto my list. So that was about a tablespoon of Thai fish sauce. And I may end up even adding some curry powder to this, just to give it a boost up too. Oh yeah, that's nice and salty. So I'm just going to get my chicken gizzards and I'm going to shove those in. And I've got about 4 pounds of those, so it's going to be a good amount of leftovers. Actually, I'll put this pad thingy in here. I want to take that out because definitely don't want that going into my curry. So I'll shove all that in. Pull this pad thing out. And of course my gas canister's probably getting low, so I do have some more here to go in there. I'll just get another one here ready. Or, you know, when the other one stops. Oh yes, a $5 grocery store meal challenge. Yeah, I remember I saw that, and I'm trying to think who it was. Yeah, I'm trying to think who that was, and I did see that one, and it was a great challenge. Well, this would probably be like about because I'm going to freeze some and take some to potluck on Sunday. Trying to think, what have I spent on this one? This one will be like about what did I spend? $15 maybe, 15 or $20, and you're going to get like about 20 meals out of there. Where to begin? Homestead. Yeah, I don't know if it was them. I don't watch that channel. I'll have to check that one out. I'm not familiar with them. Trying to think, was it Cosmic Homestead or somebody, but I'll have to check that one out. But yeah, this would be like about, this will end up being like about 20 meals, especially when you put it with rice. So, you know, you'd certainly have four meal nights for a family of 5 out of this. So yeah, you'd get this under $5 for a meal challenge. And especially like if I made you know, a smaller amount. Yeah, it's a lot of food, and it's going to be a lot of food, but I've got all these takeout containers to put it into. I'm going to freeze up. Yeah, this coffee's cold. When I'm out of coffee, I'm going to have to make myself a cup of tea in a minute. Yeah, we're just on 12 p.m. here. And so this is going to want to simmer for 2 hours. So I certainly don't expect you all to be watching still in 2 hours' time. I know people are going to be coming and going, which is good and what I sort of expect. You know, people come and go in this live. Yeah, I don't know that channel. I'll have to look that one up there, Mike. Certainly sounds interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to think who had the that I saw it on. I don't think it was Cosmic Homestead, but it might have been. Yeah, where to begin, Homestead. I'll have to look that one up. Yeah. I'll put that video onto my watch later list, and yeah, I'll watch that one because it sounds interesting. And of course, you know, I'm always interested just to see new channels. I wish I could follow more channels, but the way alerts are getting now, so many alerts are getting buried as it is, and I'm missing things. So I'm probably sort of at the limit of channels I can follow. And new channels, I'll probably have to just take them in and put them in my spare account, just so I can, because I do have a spare account, and I know a lot of us channels over 1,000 have those, you know, just for helping out other channels with watch hours and the like. I'm just putting on a cup of tea actually because I'm out of coffee, so I'm going to heat some water up for that. And I'll remind everybody, if you're new to this channel, please do check out the links I have down below. There's a donation link if anybody would like to donate to my channel, which is really quite helpful. And, you know, donations go towards filming equipment and all that sort of thing, and, you know, just helping my channel out. I just got these. I'm going to cut these up, you know, cut the florets, these are called, or fronds or whatever, off of this. And the stalks I'm going to cut up fairly thin, and they can go into my curry as well. You know, broccoli or cauliflower, when I have it, there's no waste with it. I use the whole thing. And, you know, the stalk's a good green vegetable in that sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know if it was Cosmic Cultivators. Yeah, it was one of the channels I watch. It wasn't Bland's Promised Land, I'm sure. I know I saw it just recently. It's a channel who I haven't followed that long, actually, and a brilliant channel. Not a real big channel either. I think about 500 to 1,000. Maybe about 700. So not a real big channel. But a brilliant little channel. I'm trying to think who it is. Yeah, you'll have to check for me, Mike. You may have seen it as well. Well, this gas is definitely pretty slow. Yeah, I'm sure it was somebody with Shed Wars too, Mike. Yes, I'm sure it was. And, you know, there's a few channels who I watch and follow who are with Shed Wars. I don't sort of follow Shed Wars, you know, as a tag, but there's a lot of Shed Wars channels who I watch. I'd love to grow more here, but I'm having awful trouble with possums. As soon as I try and grow something, the possums are into it, and you know, I can't grow tomatoes here because the possums cleaned them out. The possums cleaned out my garlic that I had planted earlier this year. I wish there was something I could do about the possums, to tell you the truth. But of course, you know, possums are protected here in this place. So, you know, you can't even, you know, put them into a pie or something. So there's not a lot I can do with the possums here, I'm afraid. Oh, this gas is really quite slow. I might just get another canister in and get it get the battery out from behind it. Well, there's still gas in it, but the can's all frozen up, so I might just use the rest of that gas on a warmer day or something. I really need a new gas stove. I sort of, it won't sort of click in the canister like it should anymore, like it used to. So I have to put a AA battery behind the thingamajig just to get it to click in. Just got some water heated up here. for my tea. So of course, you know, this can brew down a little bit. And then, you know, add some milk to that, and I've got a hot drink. I'll shut this window next to me too. It's probably blowing some of the heat away. This phone's nearly empty, so I might just put it onto the charger. At least now I've got my computer running that I can keep up with the chat on that one. Hope this power bank doesn't die on me either. I'll just check how much power I've got in that. I forgot to charge the power bank up. Oh, my phone's at 100%. Beautiful. I'm just sort of stirring this through, getting it up to a good boil and a good simmer. It certainly smells nice here, this curry. And then at the end I'm going to add like a good cup of peanut butter, and that'll thicken it too, and it'll give it a boost. You know, just cheap supermarket peanut butter. Just get my cup of tea. I'm definitely going to have to buy myself a coffee tomorrow. I'm being out of coffee. I generally only drink tea at night, or when I've got no coffee left. Just put a bit of milk into that, and that'll be okay. Oh, this is coming up to a simmer now, so I can drop the temperature down a bit. As I don't want it to catch on the bottom. You could put this into a big casserole dish or something and slow cook it in your oven too. If I wasn't doing a live, that's probably what I'd do, but you know, just to keep things that are in the screen here, I'll do it the stove top. But you know, into a large casserole dish and having it slow cooked in the oven will do the same job. Just put some milk into this tea here. I don't know if you saw the lamb earlier, but I've got That's the cheapest way to buy lambs. They call it lamb bones. But it's actually end cuts of lamb chops. And when I make the curry up with that at the end of the week, I'm actually going to slow cook it. And cook it probably with the bones, because a lot of the flavour's with the bones. But how much have I got here? I think I've got about 1.5 kilos, so, you know, about 3 pounds of that. Yeah, that will be yummy. I might have to freeze that because it says used by the 25th. So I might have to freeze it and then just get it out of the freezer the day before I cook it. But I mean, that's not a big problem and a big issue. Well, these chicken gizzards are probably half cooked at the moment. Meaning they're at the rubbery stage, so they're going to need to simmer a lot longer until they're good. Oh, oops, why oops, Mike. I'd be oopsing those possums if I was allowed to. Or a hot drink. You definitely need that. The way things are at the moment. But I was sort of just, you know, flipping the meat over or the gizzards over just so they cook evenly. And I should start cutting these down too. I mean, I'm not going to put them in just yet. I don't sort of want them to disappear in a pulp or what have you. But just thinking I should just start cutting them up a little bit so that can go in a bit later. I'm thinking the broccoli will want like about 30 minutes or something, so chicken gizzards probably want 2 hours or so before they're tender. So we'll be simmering a little while before they go in. But I'm just sort of going to cut, you know, all these florets off. And divide them, sort of each floret, to about half or something. Without dropping the florets. I'll go wash that one off. Oh, I can drop this down a bit more. There's a bit of heat coming into this. I don't want it to be a real quick simmer. I'm just sort of stirring and lifting this up and scooping it, you know, just to get everything off that might be settling on the bottom of the wok up. Yeah, who do we still have here with us? I hope we got heaps of watches. We could do with them. But I'm sort of, I'm just, where there's a long stalk on the broccoli, I'm just sort of cutting that off. That can go into, but just, you know, cutting the florets in half sort of thing. And then, you know, the long stalks, or the thick stalks, they'll get cut down too, and they can go in with the curry. As you know, it's all good. And of course, you know, these tough times, you don't sort of want to waste vegetable. I know some people will, even now, they mightn't sort of eat the stalks directly, but they'll freeze them up, and then when they're making a broth, like a vegetable broth, they'll boil them down and use them up then. Which isn't a bad idea either. You know, and then what they boil up later, they'll give that to their chickens or their pigs or what have you. Such a long stalk on these couple, so I'll just cut that off a bit. You know, just not to waste those. It's all good in a curry. Oh yes, you like that part. Your goats get yours, but that's cheap goat. But yeah, well, it's good there too. You know, something's getting use out of it. That's the thing. It's not just getting thrown into the bin and wasted. That stalk's a bit thick, so I'm just going to cut that up in half. But I don't have any goats or rabbits or chickens, so you know, I'm not going to throw it into the bin. I'm going to eat it. But if I had rabbits or chickens or whatever, I would probably, if the chickens eat that sort of thing or whatever, or the rabbits or what have you, I'd give it to them because, you know, that cuts on the cost of feed to them too, if it's something that they'll eat. And I mean, that's always an important consideration, the cost of what it costs to feed them. And so if you can cut that cost, brilliant. Well, I might have to up that up. It's sort of gone off simmer a little bit, so just give it a bit more heat here again. Yeah, exactly, Mike. Something is eating it. Veggie stalk is good too. Use it up, don't waste it. Goats and rabbits. Get you buying fresh instead of frozen because they get a treat too. Yeah, good point. But I've got this broccoli here, and I sort of haven't got any cheese to go. Well, I do have cheese. I could have made cheese sauce with it, but I thought I really want some vegetable in with this curry, and the cost of cheese at the moment, I might be better off keeping the cheese to have in my burgers or sandwiches or what have you. So I'll put the broccoli into a curry, or or a stir fry or something like that. It's really good there. And of course, bits of broccoli bouncing up here and landing on the floor. Oh, Hugo Homestead, hi there. Great to see you, CB. I've just got to pick up these bits of broccoli that bounced out when I was cutting them, and I'll just run them under the tap. No 5-second rule with this floor here in this place, I'm afraid. If it was a place I owned with a better floor, well, yeah, 5-second could be okay. I mean, I had the roof leaking again here last night. Oh, the joys of living in a rental. But I've got here some chicken gizzards that I bought up cheap. So, I'm putting them into a curry. A curry or a stew is really a great way to use those. And they're about the cheapest meat at the moment, although the price of them's gone up too. They're about $4 a kilo, $2 a pound, this lot, but it's not that long ago that I was buying them for about $1 a pound, $2 a kilo. Maybe more people have woken up to what they're good for and are buying them with the way the economic is these days. Same with those lamb chops I showed everybody, those lamb bone offcuts. They're $7 a kilo now. You're looking at about $3.20 a pound. Not that long ago, they were half the price. So, it's really, really annoying how, the prices of everything is going up and up and up. And even stuff that was seen as being cheap food is now so expensive. Oxtail, for example, I used to love oxtail stew. That stuff is so expensive here. You're looking at about $10, $11 a pound for oxtail now. And it used to be something that was like about $2 or $3 a pound not that long ago. And brisket, another thing that's so expensive now. It's just infuriating, and so often, you know, things that were seen as being good cheap food, it's been on MasterChef and all that sort of thing, those cooking shows. And so, you know, these high class trendy chefs have gone and made a dish out of it and made it trendy and made it expensive. And, you know, that's really quite infuriating. You know, something good that us poor people could eat and buy, we no longer can afford to buy it. Lamb shanks used to be cheap. Now it's $10 to buy 2 of them. And that's cheap now. They used to be like a dollar a piece, if that. So, you know, I have a good rant at that. Yeah, glad you're growing your own. Yes, it's great you can do that, Mike. It certainly makes things easier if you can grow your own. What's your plans with your goat? You're going to have a doe and get some baby goats and you know, grow some goats. Goat meat is certainly great, but it's so expensive here. Oh, wow, that's awesome. Yeah, if you get a girl, you could keep her for the milk. And a boy, well, yeah, you could put him in the pot, which sounds a bit brutal, I know. A blessing to milk and another female to keep or a boy to eat, yes. Yes, absolutely, Mike. I know it sounds hard, but it's sort of the reality of life. And goat meat is really good meat. It's I've had goat before. It's similar in taste to lamb, but more delicious. It's sort of less strong flavoured, I found. And of course less fatty than lamb. Definitely a very, very, very good meat, goat meat. A really wonderful meat. I should have a taste test of this sauce and see what it's like. Now that the gizzards are actually cooked, but they need to cook further to tenderise, I should have a taste and just see what I need to add to this. I'll definitely will need to thicken it later too, but the peanut butter will do that, and if I need to do so, I can add some cornstarch. Oh yes, I certainly need to boost this up a bit more again. It's definitely lost a lot of its spice with all that chicken meat going in. Added saltiness, so another teaspoon of umami. Umami, of course, is optional. And I'm finding it's wanting some more curry. So I'm going to add a teaspoon of curry powder. Shall I add 2 teaspoons? And it's lost a lot of its spice too, so I'll add another. I've got a teaspoon here that I'll add of some dried crushed hot chili flakes. Well, they sell them as hot, but they're not really that spicy. Not to what I call spicy, or you know, somebody who's lived in Asia or such forth would call spicy. And you know, somebody from Texas wouldn't call it spicy, or somebody from Mexico wouldn't call it spicy either. You know, people who are used to spicy foods know more what spicy is. And if I had some Carolina Reapers or ghost peppers or something crazy like that, I'd probably poke one of them in, actually, just to boost the curry up. Would sort of have everybody giggling. Oh yes, you need to breed rabbits. Yeah, I've never had farmed rabbit. I've only ever eaten wild rabbit, and you know, wild rabbit had quite a strong flavour to it, and so it was always really good in a curry too. Wild rabbit, and wild rabbit was often a bit tough too. So if you cooked it down a long time in a curry, it was really brilliant also. Yeah, she would not let that unfixed buck near her, so she's probably pregnant due at the end of the month or the first of next month. You've never tried it, but it's our plan to have them for meat too. Yeah, why not? You just can't get too attached to the male if that's what she has, yeah. If you do have a male baby that you're going to make into meat, you'll want to get him fixed too. If you don't fix him, it won't be very nice meat. You know, think of eating like an unfixed pig or an unfixed lamb or an unfixed cow. It's not good. You definitely need to fix them before you want to eat them. I'll just have a taste of this and see how much this is boosted up here. I want to boost it up nice and spicy. Yeah, that's better, but it wants a bit more yet. I'm busy yapping away and not cutting up my broccoli, so bear with me at that. I don't need the broccoli in yet though, so I'm just sort of doing this as I'm yapping away. As you do. It's certainly quite sweet though, that base. I won't need to add sugar, which, you know, if I'm making the curry bases myself, I'll actually put sugar in the curry base. As you know, that's one of the ingredients that go in. Oh, rosemary. So you're talking about like making a rabbit stew with cream? I know it's really great like that. You know, cream of rabbit casserole. And them possums around here better look out, or they might end up going into a cream casserole. Long as the neighbours don't report me for bumping one of the possums off. What's the saying, if you've got a pest, you're best off to eat him? Never used cream, but that sounds good. Oh, I just remember rabbits do, you know, you'd have some bacon and you'd have some cream and some different herbs and onions and garlic, and then it would all be done in a cream sauce. Absolutely delicious. Oh, I'm getting here a nice big container of broccoli anyways. It'll add a bit of colour and a bit of health benefits to this curry. And 3 large stalks. I'm just going to just cut them into thin slices. And that's going to go into my curry as well. Oh, that's a thick old stalk. Maybe the end bit will need to go off the end, and I might put these in sort of now as well, the stalk bit, because it's pretty hard. So, you know, they'll want to cook down a bit, but I'll just show you what I've, you know, that's the broccoli stalks there, and I've just sort of cut them up into slices. And so they can go in. And they're definitely going to want to cook down a bit more than the florets, so they can actually go in there now. I need some more, I'm going to definitely need some more curry, I think, too, so I'll just give this a taste test. I might even put some turmeric in with this too, I think. Yeah, maybe a yeah, what's another teaspoon of curry? And I think maybe a teaspoon of turmeric. Oh, I've got some cumin here. I wonder, I might put some cumin in too. Those curry sauce bases didn't really have the amount of flavour as what I'd expected. So I think half a teaspoon of cumin. ground cumin seed, a teaspoon of turmeric, a good shake of white pepper, which I would have normally put that in anyway, so I should have put that in earlier and I've forgotten to put it in. Turmeric, I'll get a teaspoon of that. And that'll give it a nice yellow colour too. Yellow curry's not really as yellow as I'd expected. But, you know, a teaspoon of turmeric. We'll give it the yellow, and of course we'll give it a nice flavour. Definitely want another teaspoon of these chili peppers. And I probably want some more curry powder. You know, there's a fair bit of liquid and moisture in the chicken pieces too, or chicken gizzards, so you know, that does moderate the flavour a bit too. Oh, where do I stick my curry powder? I think it wants more of that. Oh, it's over here. This curry powder, it's not really that spicy or hot, but it's got a wonderful flavour. I know there's another brand, it's really hot, but it doesn't really have such a nice flavour, so, you know, it's better off with the one with the nice flavour and then adding some extra chili pepper just to boost it up. We'll give that a taste test, we'll see what that's like. Oh yeah. There's a bit of spice to that, that's good. Oh yes, great plan. Okay, so we've had that simmering. It's been simmering for about an hour. The gizzards, and they're definitely going to want to simmer a fair bit longer yet. As yeah, we've been running 2 hours now. It's going to be a long live stream today. But, you know, I can do it the watch hours. Yeah, you can add, but you can't take away a flavour. Yes, that's so true. That's why you want to just taste things as you cook and add things. You know, if you do everything just by recipe and by book, and then without tasting, you can sort of get caught out. You know, something you get, sometimes some sauces are more salty than what you expected, and so you'll end up making something too salty. And of course, if you've made something too salty, it's very, very difficult to get rid of that saltiness. I mean, you can add something bland that, you know, like potatoes or what have you, that will soak up the salt. But they're only going to soak up a certain amount of salt, and then that's it. Okay, the bottom of these stalks are getting quite tough and stringy, so they can go, but the rest can go in. But yeah, you know, sometimes you can buy something that says it's spicy, and it's often spicy because I've added, you know, just the artificial tasting chili powder. But there's no real chili flavour, it's just hot and spicy with no flavour, and then that's quite a disappointment when they do that. They would have been better off if they just added some real ghost peppers or something. You know, instead of the fake flavour. You know what I mean? You're probably all having a giggle at that. Add some ghost peppers or Carolina Reapers instead of the fake chili powder. Or add some real crushed chilies instead of the fake powder, or you know what I mean. I'm going to get a fork and just prick it into this gizzard, and we'll just see how it's tenderising. But I think it's going to want to tenderise a fair bit more, yeah? Oh yeah, it's still pretty rubbery. I think it wants another good hour yet before I even think of adding the broccoli. I mean, of course, if you had an Instapot or something like that, or a pressure cooker, you could sort of have it done quite quickly. But I haven't got one of those newfangled in, you know, things, so I have to do without that. Be useful to have, but don't have the money to buy that stuff, so I do without. Oh, this tea's cold too. I'll have to make another cup. Just give this juice a bit of a taste test too. I'm just scraping around the edges here where it sort of cooks down and reduces. That's all flavour, so you want that all to go back in your sauce. Not bad, but it'll definitely be much better once I add the peanut butter in at the end. But this is going to be boiling away for a little while yet. It's going to be a very, very, very late lunch. Well, I hope that Jocelyn got the kids fed. She's probably fallen asleep by now. I'm just having another taste test. I definitely need to add something more to this. It's missing something. Maybe it needs more salt, but I won't add that yet. I'll add that once I've sort of reduced the sauce down more and added the broccoli and that. Because if I make it nice now and reduces more, it might end up being a bit too salty. Which I don't want that. But I've got all these containers just to pack things into later, so I should show you that. I'll have to go and visit the bathroom in a bit too. Oh, is there another rain shower coming by the look of things? I might have to go for a walk down the creek in a bit too and show you that and just see what I haven't been down there yet today, just see what the damage is down there with all the rain that was last night. Just thinking about that, might go for a walk down there and have a look and show you all. Open the door a bit wider that I can sort of walk out carrying the camera and the tripod and thinking I might put on some more hot water for another cup of tea. So I've got another cup ready when I get back. So yeah, I'll put another cup on, I think. And then we'll go for a walk down there and have a look, I think. I want to see if everything flooded out with all the rain last night. So yeah, we'll go for a walk down and a look-see, I think. I know everybody likes to have a look down the creek, so while it's looking like there's more rain about to start pouring down on top of us, we'll go and have a look before it comes. And walking down through the jungle here. Well, it's certainly flooded out, but not as much as I really expected. And this was just coming into flower about a week ago, and now it looks like it's about done. This plant. And yeah, it's an ornamental plum or a prunus tree, that one. But yeah, it is flooded out here, but not as much as I really expected. I thought things would have been up a lot higher, actually, the water. You know, because it absolutely poured last night. But we'll go back up before we get absolutely rained on. I ought to get some more vinegar to put on this ivy too. I'll have to do like what Jack and Dan were doing and mix salt with the vinegar, because yeah, it looks like the vinegar's doing a nice number on this ivy. If I give it another hit with a mixture of salt and vinegar, it might sort of really get rid of it. Bloody ivy, I hate the stuff. It's a bloody weed, that stuff. Don't know if ivy even has any use, to tell the truth. I doubt that it's edible. But anyways, we'll go back up and see how this is cooking, and sit back down because it's starting to absolutely piss down outside, to put it bluntly. Actually, it's a good day just to sit here and do cooking live streams. Give that a bit of a stir. We'll have a taste test. And we'll have to do a bit of a quick test of the gizzards in a minute. Oh, I'll shut this. There's rain coming inside here. And my water's hot, so I can get it to start brewing up my tea bags. Yeah, that's not too bad. Let it reduce down, and hopefully it should be pretty good once it reduces down a bit more. Hopefully, but I'll get my tea on brewing. And yeah, I won't be going down to the shops to get some more coffee today, not with all that rain coming. So we just get that tea on to brew, and I'll have to visit this bathroom as well. This is starting to simmer a bit quicker. I might just drop the heat a little bit. Don't want it to simmer too hard. Who do we have here at the moment? Give everything a good mix around. And then later in the week, I was going to be doing it Wednesday evening, but that won't work now. With the owner coming here, which would have been Thursday for me, so it might even end up being a Friday night live, Saturday morning for me when I cook up, unless I do it Thursday, when I cook up my Indonesian curry that I've got written down here somewhere. Let's see where I've got it written down. Gulai kambing I'm going to make with the lamb chops, and I've got, of course, quite a list of ingredients that I've got here, so that's going to be interesting, and whether I'll make it a double batch and freeze, you know, one jar of it, so, you know, make an egg curry or something another time. I might even do that. I'm just getting my hot drink here. I'm feeling cold after that walk down the creek. So, you know, wanting my hot drink. And of course I'll put a bit of milk with that. I don't usually drink black tea, so I usually put milk in with it. And I've even been known to put coffee mate in my tea. Which of course, you know, the purists and the English wouldn't think much of that one, I'm sure. Coffee made in with the tea. But, you know, that's what it is. Probably one of those Arielle-Viking moments. Oh, I was going to do a prick test of this too, just to see how it's softening. Oh yeah, that's quite rubbery yet. It's still going to want a fair bit of time. Actually, would probably even cook up better or softer in the oven, sort of slow cooking for an hour or two. But you know, this will work. And I don't want to add my broccoli florets in until the meat's sort of about tender, because I don't want my broccoli to sort of cook down into nothing. Yeah, who do we have here still watching with us? I know we've probably got people coming and going, which, you know, is all good. We've been running, what, about two and a half hours. Definitely want a bit more heat into this now. It's sort of dropped back a bit. The cold weather's sort of making things sort of drop a bit too. Maybe I should have a heatie running in here just to warm the gas canister up a bit. I probably should have put some curry leaves in with this actually, just to add to the flavour. I might even add a couple in. Oh, thank you, Mike. You're too kind. Nice to relax and listen, yeah, or me just yabba 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 on. I'm going to be cooking this curry anyway, so I might as well live stream it, you know what I mean. And I'm finding my cooking videos, I don't really get the engagement that I'd like, so I sort of get better engagement on live stream, so I might as well do what I get better engagement on, I guess. Oh yes, even the stressful topics are more calmful. Yeah, I'm not going to speak too much about what goes on here because that sort of is depressing. I must go and visit the bathroom too while I think of it. You know, if we go and speak too much about the government or all of that, well, we sort of get depressed. Be interesting to see who we've still got here with us, actually. Oh, now this has started simmering up a bit high, so I might just drop the temperature a little bit. I don't sort of want it to simmer too hard and catch on the bottom. Oh yes, when cooking, the chatter when cooking, yes. Oh good, I'm glad you enjoy it. and the tea time kind of chat with a friend, kind of show, live show, we enjoy it. Oh, well, all good. It's nice to hear. Just giving this a bit of a scrape around the sides again. You know when you're reducing a sauce and it sticks around the edges of the pan? That's basically what's happening here, and might as well scrape it back down into the sauce and not miss all that flavour. And sometimes with these sauces, they start reducing down a bit too much. You can always just add a bit of water to them as well. I might just get one of these chicken gizzards and just have a taste test of it, and a test just to see how chewy it is. I think it's going to want to cook down a fair bit longer yet. Well, yeah, you can eat it, but it's still pretty chewy, so I think it wants another 30 minutes yet before I add my broccoli, and then another 30 minutes on top of that, and it should be pretty good. Yeah, it helps to thicken it. Yeah, that's true. So, you know, just thinking, yeah, another 30 minutes yet before I put my broccoli in. And also, you know, then I'll put my rice on also. You know, 20 minutes or 30 minutes for the rice to cook in the rice cooker. And of course, you know, once I add my peanut butter in, it'll thicken up a lot more. Yeah, there's probably a few others just running and chilling and letting it, you know, I don't know how many are watching. This is showing 4 viewing on the main screen. There could be others viewing. It's often a bit low what it sort of shows on the main screen. I know with your premiere, the Sporting Wild, it was showing that sometimes only 2, and I know there's like 3 or 4 chatting at the time in the chat room. But like I've got some more of these containers that I'm going to put it into to freeze. Each container is about a quart or a litre. 4 in this packet. I've got another 2, so I think I'll have to get some more anyways to, you know, go in. I mean, not today. I mean, I must get some more before I do the next cook-up. So just giving this a big stir around again. Certainly smells nice in here. Oh yes, you needed a break from an overflowing hot pot of apple sauce, yeah. And an 8-cup measuring cup too full, yeah, that's a fair bit. Yeah, that could be their Mike and Wild, yeah. Yeah, here and got it running even though they've gone to bed, and it's showing 4, but it could be even, 8 people for all we know. Like yours was definitely off. There was more people in the chat room than it was showing. Quite often it was showing like 2 people watching, but there was 4 people in the chat room at the time, I know, because they were chatting. Things are often a bit off these days, I think. With with the numbers and that with YouTube, it can be, it can be showing more than, or it can be actually more people than what it's showing, I should say. Yeah, just changed 4, then 2, then 4. Weird. Yeah, I wonder if it's just sort of, the server refreshing or something too. It's hard to say. I might even add a bit more liquid to this again too, I'm thinking. It's reduced down a fair bit, and it's probably reduced down a little bit more than what I'd like it to at this stage. So I might even add, half a cup of water back in. Yeah, the number's changing, but yeah, it hadn't for an hour, yeah. Yeah, maybe somebody's phone or computer sort of refreshed or something. They're still there, but it's just sort of refreshed. I'm going to put in, I'll put in half a cup of filtered water, 4 ounces. I don't want to add too much, but just, a little bit just to, just to help things along and to make sure the moisture level sort of stays up above the meat. That'll reduce down a little bit again. I always filter my water, and especially the town water here. They put fluoride and all sorts of nasties in the water. You want to filter all that muck out. And you know, it really pisses me off if they put fluoride in the water. I mean, it's a waste product and it's an actual poison, and they think, oh, it's a good way to get rid of it just to put it into people's drinking water. I'll have to put the heat up a bit to get this back to a simmer now when I've added the water in and cooled down everything. And somebody was telling me if you buy bottled water, they even add that sort of stuff into the bottled water, so you really need to filter your bottled water because I've added poisons to it, and you think, oh, goodness me. Okay, it's starting to come up to a simmer, so I can just drop that back a little bit again. It's steaming up in here too. I can open the door a bit more again, I think. Now the rain has stopped. It's just going to rain and shower from time to time here, I think, today. And of course, you know, all the roof leaking here doesn't sort of help my cop either. And you know, the damp air in this place doesn't sort of help things. Yeah, we'll just give this a mix through here again and just let it continue on with its simmer. It'll certainly be interesting just to see what my watch time is off this one. Just give it a bit more heat here again. Get it up to a simmer again. I don't sort of want to boil it too quickly or things sort of start to catch on the bottom. You know, it would be easier if I put it into a pot and put it into the oven to slow cook, but then me sitting here yapping away without a pot to watch probably makes your life a bit boring. So we might as well have it just sitting here and you can watch it sort of boil away and see something going on. Yeah, they're still a bit rubbery, these gizzards, so they definitely want a bit more time here yet. Oh, there's a cold breeze coming in here again. I'd say it's going to rain here again in a while, and be oh, I'll have to shut the door again because it's raining in the door. Ah. I could certainly deal with the snow easier than rain. But it'll never snow in this place, I'm afraid. Yeah, I'll just put a fork into this and just see how it's looking. Yeah, you sort of got to push the fork into it, so yeah, it definitely wants a bit more time yet. It's going to be a very, very late lunch today. And yeah, current time here 1:42. And it was 12 when I'd sort of had the gizzards in to start cooking and simmering. So you know, they're going to want 2 hours at least before I put the broccoli in, I think. And you know, sort of thinking 2.5 hours. And I think I might just put another half a cup in of water too here. Just get a bit more water to put into my water filter. I run everything through this water filter, so you know, just one of those Brita water filters. So yeah, just fixing that through, just so things don't reduce too far down, and we get everything catching on the bottom. And another rain shower coming through, so just shut that door a bit. And I'll just get a bit of heat into this again, since I added some water and cool things down a bit. I wanted some candle nuts, and do you think I could get them for my upcoming Indonesian curry? So I'm going to have to use macadamias, which is quite an acceptable substitution. Not quite the same as candle nuts, but about as close as you can get. So, they'll have to do. And that's often the thing around here. It's hard to get sort of the exact ingredients. Oh, I was going to add a couple of dried curry leaves. Or semi-dried curry leaves. I must grab them and put them into this too. I forgot to do that earlier. Another one of those blur moments. Which I always seem to get plenty of those blur moments when I'm making YouTube videos or live streams or the like. So I've got here some curry leaves. I'll just add a few of those. I'll just give things a bit of a boost. I'd like some Indonesian bay leaves, but yeah, you can't get those here. They call them Indonesian bay leaves, is the colloquial name for them, but they're not bay leaves. Probably most similar to a curry leaf. So I'm just adding about 8 to 10 curry leaves into this. That'll be enough, but it just just gives an extra depth of flavour, so all good there. And then I'll have to think about cooking up my rice. I don't think I really need my light here, so I might just unhook that one to put the rice cooker into. I always cook my rice up in a rice cooker. I think it's, better. We're just checking my power level. Yeah, we're at 100 here at this one. Oh, I can drop this down again. I'll just mix those curry leaves in. Oh, dripping rain down outside. Drip, 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 drip. It'll be a laugh. It'll be a giggle if this roof above me starts dripping, won't it? Just have a bit of a taste test of this. Yeah, it's a bit of a drippy old day here. So yeah, we're coming up running 3 hours. So yeah, we're going to have a long live stream today. It's going to end up running like about 4 hours or something. Ah. I'm not sure. What does this need? I'll just give it another taste test and we'll just see. And I remind everybody, if you haven't already done so, please smash the thumbs up. I certainly need more of those. Yeah, it's not bad. I think it'll be mostly, it'll really get a boost once I put my peanut butter in. You know, giving it a cup of that will really give things a boost, I think. Yeah, it's a dribbly old day here. But that's one thing we get a lot of here is drippy rain. Drip, 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 drip. You know, if it would just rain properly and get it over and done with, that'd be a lot better. Or, you know, what I keep wanting is snow, actually. But, you know, that's not going to happen here in this joint. It's about as likely as snow in Florida, actually. Snow here. I was going to say snow in Texas, but then Texas did have, the last couple of winters, there's been a real cold snap come in and they've had some snow and freezing temperatures the last 2 winters. So can't sort of say as likely as snow in Texas anymore because it has happened. Oh, I can feel water drip on me. The roof is leaking again. Lovely. This computer's even falling asleep. got to check and try and get this worked out, that it shows the text beside the screen, not below it. Yeah, I wonder who we still have here watching with us. Probably a few people that are still running here. They've fallen asleep, which I do really appreciate you that do that, that let it run even though you've fallen asleep. I really, really appreciate that. I'm just going to get one of these chicken gizzards and stick a fork into it and just see how it's softened. Fork, not a spoon. Arielle-Viking. Well, yeah, that's softened, but it does. That bit needs to soften a bit more. I think if I find a small bit, and we'll just get a little bit, and we'll have a bit of a taste test a bit, and we'll just see how it is. Because I want to get rid of any of the chewiness out of it. It's sort of saying it's been simmering for the last 2 hours, but it might need a bit more before I add the broccoli in. Yeah, close, but it wants some more yet. Might just add another half cup to this too, I think. So, you know, 1.5 cups. And then I'm thinking, oh, I want another hot drink. So I might even put on another cup for that. I'll just shove the water into that and you know, because a big dish like this, 1 cup or half a cup at a time, sort of not really a lot. Might even go for a walk and a bit of a stretch around too. While it's not raining, see, got my ass so long. I'll give this a stir around and get it up to a simmer, and just go and check the washing in the laundry. put my hot water on for my cup of tea again, and then go and have a bit of a walk around and a stretch, and because we definitely need this just to cook a bit longer yet and to soften a bit more. And then think about putting my rice on and all of that once it's softened a bit more. Just drop that heat back. Don't want it to simmer real hard, otherwise that means I'm sort of busy stirring. Just go and check my mail while it's not raining. So back in a sec. And yeah, just waiting for this to finish. Well, looks like somebody's dropped out, fallen asleep, I guess. Understandable. So giving this a stir around. May have been just computers refreshing and that too. Oh, this is nearly and I'm just thinking rice. We're going to have to get the rice on soon. So of course I'm just going to cook that in a rice cooker. Okay, we've got hot water here out of the microwave, so get that on. Yeah, 3 and 2, so yeah, I think somebody's fallen asleep and computer's fallen asleep. All good, and I much appreciate everybody who's come and watched here. Oh, I think I can shut that door a bit more too. It's a cold breeze blowing up here. Get these tea bags out and get some sugar stirred into my tea here. Definitely I could do with a cup of coffee, but I'm out of coffee, and with it constantly wanting to rain, you can bet that I'd just walk down the street and it would start pouring, and I'd be sitting around in the shops an hour to get back here. Because, you know, the constant rain. So, yeah, I might just wait until tomorrow and get some coffee, I think, then. And I remind everybody, if you haven't already, please smash that thumbs up. Just give you this a stir through. Yeah, those, I just poked this into the stalks. They're starting to soften a bit too, so that's good. Better get some milk for this tea. Obviously, it wouldn't be a 3 or 4 hour video if I was filming this one for a cooking video. Oh, that's the roof dripping again. I hear it dripping into this container I got down below to catch the water. Oh, what fun. Anyways, who do we have here still with us? You've probably fallen asleep too. I know for some of you it's probably getting to like midnight. Crazy. It's probably getting to a time where some of my UK viewers are waking up. Certainly would be lovely to see some of my English followers come in. What's it, 2 p.m. here, so it's, yeah, probably about 5 a.m. for my English viewers, or it's 2:10 here or 2:12 here, so, you know, 5:12 a.m. in the morning, so probably a bit early for them, for most of them. I may even see one or two come in sort of towards the end of this live, which would be really brilliant. I'd love to see Dustin or Care Bear again in one of my lives, or Dave Outdoors. It'd be great to see him too. And it'd be great to see Jim Timber come in. I think Jim's still in Poland at the moment. So, you know, probably add a couple of hours to the time what I was quoting in England. Be great to see him though. Oh, Odie. Hi there, Odie. Oh, hi there, Todd. Really great to see you. Yeah, we've been running here a while. I was going to make this curry and I thought, well, I might as well run a live stream since I didn't have a video ready to go up. I thought, well, I might as well set it as a live. And this is a slow cook curry using chicken gizzards, so, you know, it wants to cook a good couple of hours before you even think of cooking or eating it or serving it up. Don't know if Mike's still with us. Mike and Wild, they might have fallen asleep and their computer or whatever they're running it on's fallen asleep. Says we've got 4 watching. Who knows, because I have sort of noticed a few times that the numbers are up and off with the lives. I know that, you know, Wild Edibles was running her premiere early this morning, and it was showing two watching, but there was like about there was 4 people in the chat room talking at the time, chatting at the time. So, you know, numbers are up and off with that. I don't know if you've found numbers being off with lives or not. I'll just give this a bit more heat. I want it to simmer a bit more too. Oh, great to hear, Mike. You're still here. Oh, yes, Odie, yes, rolling it will be back and forth. Awesome. So, yeah, I've got all these cheap chicken gizzards cooking up in a curry because they're brilliant in a curry. Or, you know, something that you can slow cook and just tenderise like that. They're brilliant in that. The cost of meat these days is absolutely ridiculous, and the cost of meat here is crazy. Yeah, I think they still want nearly an hour. Yet they're still a little bit chewy when I sort of put the fork in, so you know, 45 minutes would probably be good. So I'm thinking, because I've got here this broccoli to go in, I'm putting Wild to bed. Do you mean to bed? I think you mean Mike, yeah. But yeah, I think it wants about 30 minutes when I put the broccoli florets in. So I don't want to put them in too much, too quite yet, because I don't want them to turn to mush. I did cut up the stalks earlier and put that in. It doesn't matter if they turn to almost mush. They were pretty tough, you know, the broccoli stalks, you know, the big part of the broccoli stalk. And yeah, I really don't want to waste that, so, you know, throw it in with the curry as well. And I thought, well, I'll put broccoli in because I had the broccoli and not wanting to waste that either, so it goes quite well in a curry like that, so should be just good. And of course, you know, it'll add or hold on to the flavour or the sauce or what have you. I was going to do Wednesday evening, or it'll be Thursday morning for me, some lamb curry too, but the owner of this place is coming on Thursday, so I can't sort of cook that day, or, you know, live stream cook. So I'm going to have to do it maybe on Thursday evening for you all. Friday for me, or even Saturday. But that says used by the 25th, which is Thursday, so I might just stick it in my freezer and then get it out a day before. Lamb bones, which is actually... I pick out the ones that are the lamb chops from the end cuts. They're often a little bit bony and, you know, uneven lamb chops, so they don't sort of put them in with the expensive lamb chops. But they're $7 a kilo, which is about $3.20 a pound. And that's about a quarter, 1/4 of the normal price. You know, lamb chops, they're selling them for like about, you know, $25 a kilo. So, you know, you're looking, that's about $12 a pound. So, you know, you're looking at a quarter, 1/4 the price of what they're usually selling lamb chops for. Meat is just so ridiculously expensive now in this place, and food in general. It's just got crazy. I just got the computer running here, keeping up with the chat. That's probably one of the viewers is myself with the computer running. Crazy. That's you know, my little laptop down there. Got it sitting beside me running so I can keep up with the chat. I need to add a bit more heat to this to get it back up to simmering. Current temperature's not really that warm here. I should go and have a look at the phone, just see what it's telling me, what the temperature is. Oh, 50 degrees, feels like 46. That's what the app's telling me. So yeah, that's lovely. And yeah, I'm thinking I must put some rice on here in a minute too. Got some rice measured out. You know, use a rice cooker. I think that's the best way to cook rice. I know some people do it with Instapots and things too, which is probably not a bad way to cook it either in an Instapot. But you spend a lot of money for those things, and you know, you can buy a rice cooker for something like about 15 or 20 bucks from Walmart or Amazon or the like. So I'm just putting some water in this rice cooker up to the mark, it says, and I'll just stick this rice on to cook. I don't want it to be stinking hot when I'm wanting to eat, but it takes about 20 to 30 minutes to cook. So, you know, if it cools down for about 10 minutes or something when I'm ready to eat, it's pretty dang good, I think. Okay, this is starting to simmer again. I'll just give it another taste test. I'm just looking for a little piece here of gizzards. It sounds wonderful. A little piece of gizzards. Probably giggling at that. So getting some sauce. I want to see if it's sort of half tender. And if it's half tender, I can just add my broccoli in and let it simmer another 30 minutes. It's getting there, yeah. It would have been easier if I sort of put it into a big pot and then into the oven. Slow cooking, but with it sitting in the oven, slow cooking for a couple of hours, you know, just an empty table and you've got nothing to look at. So I thought I might as well just simmer it here on this stove. And give you all something to look at. But I think I can add my broccoli in now, and this is about 3 heads of broccoli. So I'm going to add that in. It'll give, you know, everything, you know, a nice boost, a nice colour, and just to pad things out a bit. I'll just up the temperature a bit, and I'll just sort of push that down into the sauce a little bit. And I'll just up the temperature a bit just to get it to a simmer again, and then I want this to cook about 30 minutes more with the broccoli in, just to, you know, that to soften but not to disintegrate. Okay, that's starting to simmer. So I'll just drop the temperature down, and then in a bit I'll give it a stir through and everything, and then when I'm getting close to serving time, I'm going to add about a cup of peanut butter, which will really give it a flavour boost, and that will help thicken things as well. But yeah, 50 degrees here at the moment, and saying that it feels like 46. So for a lot of you, you're probably saying that's feeling quite chilly, because I know most of you are in, you know, most of my viewers, it's summertime, and I know a lot of you have had some terribly hot weather. And even a number of you are in drought conditions. So it's sort of been dribbling rain here all day, and absolutely poured down last night. And I had a, you know, the roof was leaking again, as it does here. I was sort of up and down all night, just emptying out the containers that I got to catch the water from the roof. Nice, isn't it? Oh, what fun to live in this rental place where the landlord's up to shit. Pay a fortune and get shitty service. Yeah, nice. I'll just give this broccoli a stir through. I may have to add a bit more water to this too yet. We'll just see how things are going. But I'll basically want this to simmer another 30 minutes now with the broccoli. But the broccoli should make this curry healthy. I know I'm talking shit, aren't I? It's going to be healthy anyways. Healthy because it doesn't contain fake meat or bugs. You know, you'll own nothing and you'll eat bugs and be happy. Oh yeah, like hell. Oh, I'd love to give that idiot who said that a damn good kick in the ass, to put it bluntly. I own virtually nothing and I'm not happy. You know, to put that bluntly. So yeah, he can shove that up his where the sun don't shine. Klaus, whatever your name is, I'm speaking to you, boy. I know quite a few of you watching here having a giggle at that. Oh, what have we been going? 3 hours and 40 minutes about. So we're going to get a 4-hour live stream here because this will, well, over a 4-hour live stream because this will want to cook another 30 minutes before we're ready to serve it up. And, you know, just stirring that through here, making sure that everything gets mixed through and everything cooks evenly. Except we don't want crunchy broccoli. Meaning hard crunch, not soft crunch, of course. I don't want it soggy either. Don't want it sort of mushy broccoli either. I want it sort of in the middle. And those broccoli florets will be just perfect, or something really nice just to hold the curry sauce onto. I should have a taste test of that too. Needs to simmer a bit harder. What if my gas is getting low again and I'm sort of starting to freeze the gas canister on? That's one thing I find with butane, it doesn't perform as well as propane. I need to get a propane stove and some propane for a bit better performance. But butane is cheap. And of course, you know, butane's a lot cheaper than propane, or at least it is in this place. I think I knocked a lot of the heat out of this when I put the broccoli in too, of course. So it was starting to simmer when I pushed it down on top, but then of course, you know, once I sort of stirred it through, it sort of knocked some of the heat out of the things too. So of course, things coming up to a simmer now. We should be looking pretty good, I hope. And I can drop the temperature a bit just so that we don't get things catching on the bottom. Hope should be watching this. Since she's always saying I need to add broccoli to things, but she's probably fallen asleep. Thinking what I need to add. Maybe another teaspoon of umami, I think. Thinking about it. And then, of course, you know, once I add the peanut butter in, it should be about perfect. So, yeah, we might just get another teaspoon of umami into things. Which, of course, you know, that's optional. I know not everybody likes umami. Oh, my rice is steaming away down there in the rice cooker. I wish for another table here and one a lot bigger, but that's not going to happen unless YouTube is kind. Because yeah, I just can't afford it. So waiting for YouTube to be kind, and then I might just get one. So, you know, if anybody would like to donate to my channel, that's much, much, much appreciated. And, of course, you know, donations go towards cameras and microphones and power banks and tripods and ring lights. I need more ring lights too. And all those things that are needed for running a YouTube channel. I'd say that rice might be nearly done soon. I'm just waiting for the rice cooker to click off, and of course it'll be that stinking hot, the rice, so it'll be good just to cool down a bit before I eat it. And of course just stirring things here through, that the broccoli and the chicken gizzards and everything cook evenly. You know, and everything's sort of well incorporated. But we want the broccoli to cook another, you know, good 20 minutes yet. So, of course, you know, the rice cooling down a little bit. Of course, you know, being the stay warm cycle. It should be just perfect. You know, and then when we get close to being serving time, I'm going to add a cup of this smooth peanut butter. And of course that'll thicken the curry sauce and give it its final flavour boost that it really wants. Traditionally they'd get you know, a good amount of peanuts, and actually, you know, roasted peanuts, of course, and they'd grind them down to a paste in the mortar and pestle. But you know, it's a bit of a shortcut to use peanut butter. That works just as well. Let's see, what's the ingredients of this peanut butter? Peanuts, 90%, sugar, hydrogenated soybean oil, salt, vegetable emulsifier. Interesting. If you could get a peanut butter that's just pure peanuts, would be even better. But you're sort of paying more money for that one. So, you know, the cheap one will do the same job. soybean oil. Why the dickens do they put that in it? You know, I can understand the sugar and the salt. Why not peanut oil? But you know, these food companies in their wisdom, what could you say? I'll just have a taste test of that. Let's see if I've got enough umami in. It should be. Yeah, that umami definitely did give a boost, and then once I put the peanut butter in, it should be just perfect, I think. And I'm just sort of stirring things through just so everything cooks evenly, and you know, the broccoli florets soak up plenty of the curry sauce. It certainly does look wonderful, and it certainly smells wonderful here too. I'm hungry and I haven't had lunch yet, so it's going to be quite a delicious lunch. We're just on 2:44 p.m. here. I would have liked to have started earlier. Well, I started about 20 or 30 minutes later than what I would have liked to have, but I had some internet issues, so didn't sort of get on when I wanted to. A lot of rain here last night, so I think that might have done a bit of a number on my internet. You know, the internet was so slow that I wasn't able to get things to connect. You know, you were looking at like internet of 1970s, so not good for live streams. At the moment, we're probably looking, I know the internet's a bit slow today still, we're probably looking at internet of about 2010 at the moment. Yeah, brilliant. But I'm just sort of stirring things through here at the moment, just making sure, you know, everything's combined and everything cooks evenly. It certainly will be a wonderful flavour. I've been yapping away here a while. I might have to go and visit the bathroom again too, while this just continues simmering away. Oh, I must check if my rice is cooked too. I've got the rice cooker down in front of me, but it certainly, yeah, the rice cooker stopped steaming, so it might be done. Oh yes, that's done. So I'll just turn that off. Actually, I'll just get this light here back on. But I had the rice cooker sitting in front of me down here, and it's finished, and I might as well unplug it instead of having it on this stay warm cycle. Otherwise, it's that stinking hot when I go to eat it. And especially, you know, putting a hot curry on top of it. I'll just go and visit the bathroom. We'll give this a bit of a taste test and a stir up and just see how it's coming along. Oh, we've got 6 here watching now. Lovely. So, yeah, who have we got? Oh, it's dropped down, back down to 5. I said the number 6 and it's frightened you all. I must just have a bit of a fork test with this broccoli too and just see how that's softened up. Oh, it's still a bit crunchy, so yeah. Definitely wants a bit more time yet. I'll just get the chicken wants a bit more time yet too. So yeah, we're just coming up to 3 p.m. here. It's 2:52. So by the time we're looking at about another 8 minutes, but I think we all know how timers vary and how ingredients vary. But they want more than another 8 or 10 minutes yet. You know, it would have probably, if I put it into the oven, into a big pot, it might be ready a little bit quicker, but I'd much rather have this pot here for you to look at while I cook than not. So here we go. And looking, we've been running 4 hours. Hopefully I'll get a lot of watch time out of this one, but who knows? It's sort of hard to say these days. Looking for, or I might just taste test that stalk and just see what it's like. That's a fairly big, thick one. Pretty tough to get that stalk, so definitely another 10 minutes, maybe more. Still chewing away on it. It's tougher than the chicken gizzards at the moment. That was definitely one of the thicker stalks, though, that I just put in about 15 or 20 minutes ago. So, you know, hopefully things should be coming pretty good soon. And yeah, if you're still here with us, do say hello and all of that. Great to see you. I'd love if we had some mods, we could run some links, but I know this time of night, for most of you, you're all feeling a bit sleepy to do that sort of thing, so I totally understand. And I know running links isn't really that much fun. Just grab a bit of this and poke the fork in and just see how soft we're getting. Oh, not bad. I might just grab that on my spoon and have a taste test of that chicken and just see how soft it is. Let it cool down a bit sitting on my spoon at the moment. As I certainly would like to have the chicken to be nice and soft. And of course, you know, just constantly stirring so everything's mixed together really well, and hopefully everything cooks evenly. It certainly smells wonderful here. It's making me bloody hungry. Oh, this page unresponsive again, it's fallen asleep. Which, you know, does sort of happen around here, I'm afraid. I'll hide chat and refresh chat. We'll just see. Because I probably missed something here, so I hope I haven't missed any of you. Computer's sort of fallen asleep here. I might just go and grab this other phone and just see what the phone's telling me. Computer fallen asleep on me. Probably missed everybody's chat. We'll hit live chat and see what it says. Oh no, it doesn't look like I've missed anything. So yeah, everybody's probably falling asleep. Which, you know, I do understand. I just had a look at the temperature here on this app on the phone too. Lovely. Still 52 degrees, feels like 46. Isn't that nice? Just having a bit of scrape here. You know where the sauce sort of collects up around the edge of the pot, and it sort of reduces down. Oh, I better test this piece of chicken that I've got out. Oh, I've got water dripped all over the back of my seat too, where the roof is leaking. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's quite nice. It's actually a bit tenderer than what the broccoli stalks are at the moment. Yeah, I might just let this simmer another 10 minutes. And then I'll add in my peanut butter. And then, you know, another 5 or 10 minutes, you know, just for everything to thicken up, and that we might be ready to serve. And of course ready for a taste test. And we've been running 4 hours and 10. Hell, we'll end up being like a 4.5 hour live stream here. I'll just check. What's our power like on this device? Oh, we're sitting at 100% here, so that's good. We're not going to grind to a halt. You know, and things are often a bit of a worry with you running to a halt here at times. And I'm about teed out, so I think I might just grab some lemonade. I made the other day on a live some lemon concentrate, so just get some of that and some water and have a taste test. And well, it tasted quite good the other day when I made it, so of course you can catch it from my last cooking live stream, that one, when I made that. Brilliant. And you know, yapping away like this gives me a dry mouth, so dry throat, so it's good to have some of that on hand. And of course just stirring everything through here that we don't sort of catch on the bottom, and of course that everything cooks evenly. And we'll give it another 5 minutes, and then we might just add the peanut butter and thicken that up, and then we'll be getting very, very close to serving, and very close to me having a late luncheon. A very late lunch. What do you call in between lunch and supper? Lupper? Lupper, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. But it's sort of getting like that. I mean, it's 3 p.m. here now, or 3:06. So it'll be 3:20 before I probably eat something. Arielle Blair. But of course, you know, if I cook this at the normal time to have it for supper, it'd be too late for most of my subscribers, you know, with the crazy time difference. So I was going to cook this anyway, and I thought, well, I'll run it in the live and cook earlier than what I normally would, but you know, have it later. or have it earlier or whatever. Arielle Blair. But it makes me hungry just smelling this. It's so wonderful. You know, it smells so delicious. So, you know, it makes me hungry. But yeah, it looks like we've had another one go to bed. We were on 6, so then 5, and now we're back at 4. So yeah, somebody's gone to bed, which I certainly understand. Certainly, I'll get that. Got to see if I can get a piece of broccoli stalk and taste test that and just see if it's soft enough. I mean, it was pretty hard earlier. So we're going to have another taste test and just see if it's softened up. Well, that one's nice and soft. You know, certainly another 15 minutes did make a real difference to that. So we're nearly getting to the time when I can add my peanut butter. Oh, I've got to get a piece of this chicken and just see how soft that is. It's hot. But it is relatively tender, so we're going to be ready to add my peanut butter. So I'm going to get out about a cup of that and add that in. And, you know, that'll add a real flavour boost, but it'll also thicken things up. This is 375 grams, so a little bit over a cup. It's probably about 10 ounces or something, so, you know, if I get out about a cup's worth, 8 ounces, it should be just perfect. And this was just the cheapest supermarket brand, so, you know, just perfect for this. And I've just got a little bit left for my toast, and that'll be all, folks, there. So I'll get this all stirred through and well mixed, and you know, 5 or 10 minutes time we'll be ready to serve. And you know, the peanut butter will thicken things, but it also just adds the final flavour. Well, we've got one more come on. So who do we have here at the moment? Oh, now they're gone. They decided, oh, it's only Arielle, we don't want to watch her. She's boring. Oh, well, never mind. I'm just sort of stirring this through, and I want it just to simmer off a few minutes, and then I can turn this all off and I'll be ready for a taste test. Or ready for my lunch, I should say. And you know, the peanut butter sort of thickened this up really nicely. We should have a taste test here. So we've been running 4 hours and 22. So we're going to be running like 4 hours and 30 minutes or something. Just have a taste test of this sauce and just see if I need to add anything else. Oh wow, that's wonderful. You know, once things simmer away for a couple more minutes and thicken a bit more, it's just going to be absolutely perfect. So yeah, just letting things simmer away a bit more, and then yeah, definitely be ready to eat. And I'm going to have all this curry to pack away into some takeout containers. And yeah, I'll have some for later and some for a potluck on a Sunday. Which would be absolutely wonderful. And I'm just sort of letting things simmer for another 5 minutes and then be ready to serve. And I remind everybody, if you haven't already, please smash that thumbs up, as I can certainly do with a lot more of those. And, you know, with more of those, hopefully YouTube will recommend my videos out a lot more and my lives a lot more. And we're sort of sitting at a very low simmer here at the moment. Probably near exhaust at that gas bottle I got. So yeah, we worked out, yeah, this is, I was thinking, oh, I might simmer for, you know, have it simmer for about 2 hours, two and a half hours, but it's sort of simmered away now for nearly three and a half hours. But you know, it can be a bit you know, difficult to work out. You know, chicken gizzards, they can be quite tough at times. So, you know, they might need a bit of extra time. Of course, if you had a Instapot or a pressure cooker, you can have things that have come on a lot quicker, but not everybody's got those, so it's always good to, you know, if you can run a live with, you know, just a pot on the stove to show everybody, you know, that it's easy enough done, and even with a canister stove like this, or doing it in an oven or something, it's always good to do. So yeah, I might just turn this off now and let it cool down a little bit, and then move this stove out of the way and get ready to serve. So yeah, it'd be interesting just to see how much gas I've used from this canister. I cooked about an hour before I put this gas in, this new one. The other one was just getting a bit slow. We probably got about a third, I think, in this. All the water coming off this one. It's frozen. So yeah, all the water on this gas canister. That would have you all giggling. Funny how gas canisters do that. Get all wet and freeze up and all of that. I guess if it was just a few degrees colder, that would have actually froze. And especially if I cranked the heat a bit and had it on a higher heat, it would have froze for sure. I mean, we do sort of do that quite often around here, freeze those. And especially this time of year, of course in the summer months, you'll never freeze one of those here. Well, I can shut this door now. Get rid of the cold breeze. And then we'll have a bit of a taste test and see what we've got. Well, we know what we've got, see how it tastes. Oh, I must get my containers too, because I'm going to pack a heap up into takeout containers. Oh, I might have cooked a bit too much rice for today. But anyways, all good. We're just going to get some of this and we're going to have a taste test and then I should bundle some up into takeout containers too and show you how I do that. So a good scoop of that. I'll bring that up to screen and I'll show you that. I'll get rid of this container of rice. I'm not going to wander all of that now. But of course I'll want some a bit later on. Probably got like about 20 meals worth here, but I'm going to be packing a lot up into takeout containers and freezing it. And of course I'll be taking some along on a Sunday to church potluck. So I'm just going to put a heap into these, so you know that'll be interesting. I've got another one of those somewhere, I'll get that. And then I've got some new ones, so I'll be getting that as well and you know, packing those up into some new ones. And so yeah, just grab that as well and oh, I better have a taste test too and then I'll go to pack a heap up and just show you how I pack it up for freezing and then we'll cut things off and call it a day. So yeah, just getting some of that. Oh, just perfect. Absolutely delicious. And I'll just show you how I pack it away, and then we'll cut it off here and call it a day here. Oh, I hope I don't make too much of a mess here. But you know, one of these with rice, you probably got you know, about 3 meals when you cook some rice and put it with your rice. So you know, you've got a good amount of meals here. Just get a tissue or something just to wipe this off here, because I don't really want some food sticking there when I want to seal things up. So yeah, just get some tissues just to wipe this off, just so that I can seal things up here. And you know, that's like about 2 or 3 meals there, just like that. You know, just in that one takeout container. So a brilliant amount of food there. So we've been running about 4:40, so we're going to cut things off here pretty soon. Didn't have much sauce with that one, so I'll just get some more of that pure sauce for this. Didn't sort of drip such a big mess here on this one, so that's just perfect. And you know, if I leave that out just to cool down a bit before I refrigerate it or freeze it, and then straight into the freezer, that's just a brilliant way to have a meal on hand like this. So yeah, we're going to cut things off here, and I'm going to eat my lunch and pack the rest of this away so that we've got you know, food for tonight and food for next week or whenever I want to have it. Then we'll call it a day here and cut things off. I'll be back later in the week for another cooking live stream. So hopefully I'll see everybody then. I'm going to thank everybody who's come and watched and everybody who's come in and out, and wish you all a wonderful week. take care, God bless, and until next time, bye-bye.